that burned full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within, sacrifice a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Alone, lying empty, children of the land and sea this. Why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why turn the past to dust, seeking solace in the abyss? Tell me why create a circle none can break? Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I fear I'll never know. Never
Seeking the peace of reason, shaping a peaceless season. Reason to keep believing, waking the beast to sleeping.
Okay. Let's see. I am gonna have to go traipsing across the traipsing across the steppe to get back to where I was. I'm sure it won't be too long. Mm. Jerk. Just getting. Eventually getting some experience out of this. May as well help out since I'm here. What's the worst that could happen? Famous last words. It's nice to just be running around helping someone with their chores without getting attacked by the wildlife in the process. Single-handedly getting all the milk they need. Don't you go getting any funny ideas. There we go. Just to foogle away. did I take damage? Yep. There.
Well then, we must be on our way. All be on our way, even Gesser. Let us return to the Dawn Throne and pray that our tale is enough to satisfy our most radiant taskmaster. Meanwhile, deep within the Dawn Throne.
Well, if there is a way out, I can't see it. Shame we didn't learn much before they locked us up.
'Tis little wonder the Orinir won the last Nardum. These people leave naught to chance.
Hien, I've had something on my mind for a while, and now... In Alamigo, where I was born, I found it strange that for all the people who supported the Resistance, there were just as many who didn't. But then we came to this part of the world and met with the Confederacy and lots of ordinary domans, and almost every single one of them seemed content to just put up with things, no matter how bad they got. They all had their reasons, of course, and it's not like I don't understand them, but the thought of it made me so angry. After everything they'd been through, everything the Empire had done to them, how could they not rise up? How could they not fight back?
People are pragmatic creatures at heart. They hold on to hope only until they taste true hardship. Then comes fear and regret. Safer not to dream, they conclude at last. For even should a day go by without some new disappointment, the next will only bring more of the same. And so they choose the more sensible option. They learn to abide the indignities and injustices, the pain and the shame, to accept them as normal. Such is the lot of most men. One cannot expect to spur them to action at a moment's notice. But if one who has known their pain can convince them to strive for something greater and rekindle the fire in their hearts, then they will remember what they have lost, and they will rise.
I had someone like that once. I didn't know who I was or who I wanted to be, and he risked his life to show me the way.
Then honor him by doing the same for others with all your might and main. You know, when my homeland fell 25 years past, I was still in my mother's womb. Never have I known a free Doma. But my father did, as did many of my fallen comrades, as do many of my people now. It may be no more than a dream to me, but if I do not chase it, then who will?
The way you carry it all, you're just the same.
As you?
Oh, no, not me. Definitely not me. I meant the Warrior of Light. Out there, somewhere. Doing what needs to be done. I won't have you put me to shame any longer. I'm going to seize the future I want, with my own two hands.
Well then.
You are ready to depart, I trust? Good, then let us away.
Easy enough. And before we head off to, deal with all that, let's do some quests around here. Yeah. Okay, we found all of those then. Yep, we have. So, let's see what you got. It is not often we have travelers in Dothar Ha, and there is something I would ask of you, if you have the time. My name is Malsi of the 7 and 7 Swords. I am a reincarnation of a master swordsman. They say he was so fast with a sword it was as if he wielded 7 blades. Indeed, he was well respected. However, I struggle to believe I am he. No matter how much I practice, my swordsmanship improves not. I would like you to ask around the village, find out if I truly am who they say. If there is a secret concerning my previous life, they will not tell me, no matter how much I ask. What are you saying? Of course his name is correct. He may be clumsy with a blade at the moment, but he will improve in time. I heard that the previous Malsi also struggled when he first picked up a sword. All he needs to do is train. You do not believe Malsi to be the reincarnation of a swordsman? Nonsense. There were no other Dothar born the year Malsi passed. The previous Malsi of the 7 and 7 Swords was a true warrior. Its swordsmanship was unmatched. I cannot believe he would not be reincarnated. You guys look to be having fun. That Mossy, he always happens to run off somewhere when I try to help him with his training. He does his name a disservice. Were you able to learn aught? I mean... I see. I am exactly as they say. My thanks for your help. You look like you'd hold your own in battle. How did you grow so strong? I mean, I just kind of had on the job practice. Yes, I suppose I am lacking in experience. I cannot leave the village, but I can learn from you. Could I ask you to teach me? I can think of no better way to make myself stronger. You need not answer right away. I mean, sure, I'll help train you. That seems like an excellent use of my time. You will help me after all? Fantastic. Would you mind telling me your name? Svarring, you say? A fine name indeed. I would like to observe you fighting so that I may learn what it is I am doing wrong. I shall find some Nama Analas and study how you do battle with them. All right. Took some of the fatty meat we usually feed to cattle and spread it around this area. The Nama Nalas will be here shortly. They cannot resist anything that burns as easily as fat. Here they are. Svar, watch out, they're here. Your style differs from what I am used to, but it is by no means unnatural. Thank you, Svarn. You have given me much to think about. I shall try and make use of what you have shown me in our practice tourney. It will be starting shortly. It has been quite a while since I took part. You good there, Mossy? Well, as you no doubt saw, that did not go to plan. Surely no one will believe I am a legendary swordsman now. I do not understand. How could Mossy of the 7 and 7 swords be bested so easily? Wait, no, I see now. He merely pretended to lose to lure his opponent into a false sense of security. Do not hold back. You insult me. Do any of you know about Mossy? He is weak. Simply forcing him to fight will change nothing. Are you an acquaintance of Mossy's? I am Hulan. I have been friends with Mossy ever since we were little. I know him better than most. You've doubtless heard all about how weak he is. However, I want to change his life for the better. Would you be willing to help me? Okay, I guess. When a Dathari child is born, the Hatun looks into their eyes to determine who they were in their past life. Rarely is the Hatun wrong. However, I can only think she made a mistake with Mossy. Truly, have you seen him hold a blade? Yet, despite his lack of ability, Mossy himself refuses to give up. He blames himself when it is not his fault. Silence, you cannot understand. Mossy, I know you are disheartened. You just lost in combat. Put down your sword and relax by taking a well-earned bath. I have a better idea. There's somewhere just outside of the village I would rather visit. Svarn, would you join me? There is something I wish to discuss. All right. Please speak with him. I do not think he would appreciate my company at the moment. Wait. There you are. I was about to ask, where are you hiding? The answer is here. Thank you for coming. There's a place to the north I go in order to calm down sometimes, although I can hardly make the journey unarmed. Would you accompany me in case any creature should attack en route? If you are willing, let me know when you are ready to depart. You will join me? Excellent. Our destination is that lamp on the hill to the north. Ooh, okay. Escort Mossy safely to the lamp on the hill. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, you will return to Dothar Ha, where you may rendezvous with him before trying again. Alright, buddy. Follow me. Okay. And thinking of it, feed my bird. Give me a chance to feed my bird. There appears to be something in our way. Nope. Yep. Yeah, no, move. I do. Please stop standing in the middle of the thick of things. Damn it. I mean to get both of you. I'll see. Hmm. Ah, damn. Hmm. Alright, let's try this again. Switching to Gunbreaker for this would be a better idea. Leave me alone. Nope. Sir. I'm not even running. How did you fall behind so quickly? Do I need to rest? Do you need to rest? You're lagging behind so quick. Thank you, Svaran. Quite a view, wouldn't you agree? I feel calmer already. I appreciate that Hulan is worried about me, but she will never know what my life is like. I know it is not fair to harbor feelings of jealousy towards her, though I cannot help it. She has had no trouble living up to her name. I wish I could just throw down my blasted sword, walk away from it all, but I feel the weight of the village's expectations on my shoulders every single day. I do not care about improving my swordsmanship. I only desire strength, the kind of strength that would make me a worthy member of the Dotharal tribe. I have done nothing but complain since we arrived here. My apologies, Svarn. It is time I resumed my training. I shall meet you at the bottom of the hill. Yep. Look out! You good, Mossy? I do not know what just happened. I think I defeated the beast with my fists. Perhaps I was wasting my time training with a blade. It seems hand-to-hand combat is a better match for me. Please go on ahead back to the village, Svarn. I wish to confirm something on my own. Oh, and tell Hulan I may have found a solution to my problems. I hope that puts her mind at ease. Whee! Where's Mossy? Did something happen to him? Surely you did not leave him unarmed in the desert. Nah, he's good. He bested a Manzashiri with his bare fists, you said? Well, that is quite something. It also makes me even more inclined to think he has been named incorrectly. Please, Svarn, help me look into this. We need to find out Mossy's true identity for his own sake. It is time to prove that Mossy is not and never was a master swordsman. We will need to get our hands on some concrete evidence. I know of an Uyagiri Ugdan who is said to know all that ever was and shall ever be. Let us ask her about Mossy. Head to a cave to the west known as the 101 Revelations. That is where the Udang dwells. I shall fetch Fetch Mossy and bring him there. Alright. Come closer, weary traveler. You have done well to find me. No, it is not with you. It is not you with whom I need speak. She knows all. Oh, it's fine. Good to see you made it here with no problems. Have you spoken with the Udon? I must admit, I am impressed she knew it was I and not Svarin that required her guidance. I am also aware of exactly what troubles you, child of the Dotharl. Tell me what you wish to know. Am I truly Mossy of the 7 and 7 Swords reincarnate? That I do not know. Uyagiri Udon have never professed to know the past, only the future. I cannot see your previously, but I can tell you that you shall become a great warrior someday. If that is all you wish to know, then you may take your leave. I need no thanks. Focus your sights on the present, as it will lead to your future. You need not dwell in the past. Well, that wasn't the answer they were looking for. Focus my sights on the present. I suppose I ought to let the villagers know once and for all that I am not Mossy of the 7 and 7 Swords. I would rather be banished from the village for denying the Hatun's judgment than continue to live this lie. My fists are the best weapon available to me. This I realized after we parted ways in the desert. I shall train with a blade no longer. If your mind is made up, then you should show your newfound strength to the villagers. Prove that you have no need of a sword. Go to the north and do battle with the Matanga. Slay it in hand-to-hand combat and bring back its fangs as proof of your victory. Do this, and even the Hatun will be forced to accept the truth. Thank you for all your help, Hulan. I shall do just that. Svarin, please accompany me. I need a witness. I have not seen Mossy this enthusiastic in a long time. I eagerly await your triumphant return. Oh yeah, I can do that on the move. No. Damn it. Keep forgetting that I can't actually do that. Go around that way. Whee! Please do not try and pummel me. There we go. Alright, Mossy, have at it. Thank you for coming. I shall slay the beast shortly. Please make sure nothing gets in my way. Other creatures may be drawn here by the fighting. Make sure to take care of them. Alright. Ah, sat down. There you are. No, thank you. The area appears to be free of foes. Svar and I have triumphed! Nice job, Mossy. I bested it with my fists alone. Your help is key. For that, you have my thanks. You may return to the village first. I still need to extract some of the beast's fangs to make sure to tell Hulan of my success. Back to the village we go. I guess the elephant people must like me, considering they, didn't try to beat my face in. Like these guys. Of course. It is good to know all went well. I've requested that the villagers gather as Mossy has something to share with them. Sadly, not all of them responded to my call. It will truly be a shame if Mossy is banished from the village, but it is preferable to him continuing to struggle. Thank you all for coming today. I have something important to share. I am not Mossy of the 7 and 7 Swords. I have awoken to my true path. My skills lie in hand-to-hand combat. Never again shall I wield a sword. Here are the fangs of a Matanga that I bested with my bare hands. I have also slain a Manza Siri by Nama's retreat. Svar and the traveler amongst you bore witness to both these duels. It is not my wish to deny the Hatun, but I have no choice. Banish me if you must, for there is no other path left to me. To think you beat a Matanga with just your fists, that's our Mossy. Did no one think to tell you? The previous Mossies fought with a range of different weapons. The last one may have been skilled with a sword, but the Mossy before him was a master of the bow. It is no surprise you find your skills lie elsewhere. You will, however, need a new name. Perhaps Mossy of the 7 and 7 Fists would be adequate? So nobody thought to tell him this? In short, my worrying has been for naught? Poor Mossy. Somebody should have told him that earlier. It is a relief that I get to keep my name, but I struggle to be truly happy. Why did no one tell me of the other Mossies sooner? This is doubtless what the Udon meant. Focus your sights in the present. I'm just glad you can continue living here. Ulan and Svarn, I am truly sorry for wasting your time. However, I must also thank you. You two have helped guide me to this new path I must now walk. I shall train like never before. It is up to me to do this new name justice. Good luck on your journey, my guy. All right. Let's take a quick detour. Do some more of the job quest that I forgot to get around to. I'm into my shit. We've continued our surveillance of Nurval's activities. It's beyond a shadow of a doubt that he has an ulterior motive. In order to find the tome, it's past time we took our search to the field, but always he finds an excuse to stall. Whenever I suggest investigating this ruin or that, he will inevitably claim we haven't enough information. It's plain he doesn't want us out there. Nay, Bastard wants all that outside goodness for himself. But try as we might, we haven't been able to find out where he sneaks off to. Warier than a bird, that one. Meanwhile, the masked bandits continue ambushing Alliance patrols, and they always know exactly where and when to strike. It's as though they have insider knowledge of patrol routes. The only explanation being there's a mole in the garrison linking them intelligence. And who could that mole be, save for Nurval? Every move of his marks him as the prime suspect. We know little and less of Norval's plot, but it can only lead to ill. We must needs bring it to light and swiftly before he can do any more harm. To that end, Guidolo and I have been keeping Norval close, allowing him no chance to act. By now he'll be positively itching to rendezvous with his accomplices. And that is where you come in, Svarn. We need you to feed Norval some false information that I am in an alliance meeting and Guidolo a drunken stupor. Our men will not pass up the chance to sneak out, and he is like to do so with greater haste than usual. This will afford us an opening to shadow him to his destination. Drunken stupor? Really? Not so flattering, I know, but you cannot deny that it's believable. Now then, Svarn, pray go to Nurval and plant our misinformation. Once you have done so, come and meet us outside the castrum. All right, time for some espionage. Or maybe counter-espionage. Both of them unavailable? And there I was ready to strike out on the trail of a promising lead. Ah, disappointing though it is, the search will have to wait. Now, if you will excuse me, I have some business to attend to. Mm-hmm. Of course you do, my guy. It worked, my friend, and Merval rushed out of the cast room not a moment ago. He was headed east towards a ruin called Gir Kahim. Guidolo trails him even as we speak. Come, let us join the chase. Whee! Fair distance to run to. I gotta pick a fight with you. Yeah. I should have just backflipped out of that. Doing pretty good. Do-do-do. Truck all the way out into the middle of nowhere. Aha! I don't remember there being a duty here. Cool. It's a good old-fashioned tryst. Let's have us a peek, shall we? We have it, my lord. Turned it up among his retainer's possessions. At long last, Gilbard's journal, and not a moment too soon. I just about outstayed my welcome at the garrison. When that adventure caught us falling upon the patrol, I had feared that the game was up. But thankfully, the other two were blind fools, all this time watching me, and they didn't see a thing. We've only skimmed the tome, but it seems you are right about what happened to Lord Vanchillon. Was there any doubt? Once we return to Gridania and make this knowledge public, none shall harbor so much as a shred of sympathy for Alamigo. That shall pave the way for us to propagate Lord Vanchillon's will and advance our agenda. Well. At last we've uncovered Norval's purpose, and the tome is right before our eyes, no less. Commander Ulwa spoke of a faction that vehemently opposes our aiding Alamigo. I dare say we have found them. But how did Norval come to lead such a crew? And what is this talk of Vanchillon? What, the Gridanian general sung about in nigh 100 songs, who led our forces against Gilbard in the Autumn War? Only to die of an illness before the fighting was over. Aye, the very same. Having lost his leadership, we would have lost the war entirely had the other nations not come to our aid. I don't know about the rest of you, but it seems to me our damning little secret pertains to Vanchillon. And Norval seeks to use it to stoke the fires of anti-Alamigan sentiment to some sinister end. This cannot be borne. You cannot let them have the journal. Are you with me? I mean, do I have a choice here? Oh boy! Norval, we cannot allow you to have that tome. How did you... No matter, you'll not stand in my way. You sure about that? Nope, that's one guy down. Get him down. I just realized we've got Lancer on Lancer violence going on here. Yep. Anyway, back to Nerval. It's a very fun game. What do you mean he's not in line of sight? Get over here. Not you. You. Oh dear. Leave him alone, you lot. Whoa, dear. Oh, crap. Why'd you have to break out that move? One more guy to deal with. I'm just gonna stand out here. You're not gonna get me there, are you? Come on, go down. There we go. Finally got him. I feel I should probably point out that that in this playthrough I'm currently about 2 expansions in, so I'm pretty far in the story here. Though this is a side quest. Perhaps you are not such blind fools after all. Very well, take your journal. I take it, read it. Know the vile crime the Alamegans committed against Lord Von Shalon, against my own blood. See the folly of aiding such honorless people. Well, yeah. What do you mean, your own blood? Smarmy little bastard. Did I mishear? Did he just say that Von Shalon was his ancestor? Aye, that's what it sounded like. Von Shalon, the folk hero loved by all, celebrated in countless songs, and that pain in the rear's his descendant. Never would have guessed. Any road, we've got bigger concerns. Let's see what this musty old tome's hiding. Really pixelated text. To Von Shalon, I extended an invitation to negotiate peace. The meeting must be in secret, I explained, for not all of my officers share my view. My opponent accepted and arrived at the appointed hour. Peace? Everybody knows there weren't no peace on offer. The hell is this about? Wait, it continues. Without suspicion, he took a seat, and without suspicion, he drank the poisoned wine. The effect was swift and sure, and within moments the man lay dead at my feet. Wait, Von Shalon was murdered by poison? To this day, Lord Van Shalon remains an object of worship among many Gridanians. Were they to learn of this, the present grumblings against Alamegan liberation are liable to grow into large-scale protests. There's no denying that some Alamegans did some terrible things in the past, but what Norval's trying to do ain't no better. Maybe it might be as he's after the truth, but nothing good will come of this, and certainly not any decent songs. The truth. Tell me, Guidolo, when we surrender this journal to our superiors, what do you think they would do with the knowledge? The seed seers aside, I reckon the brass hats of the Adder's Nest would want to cover it up, bury it nice and deep, and pretend it never existed. Aye, nor would I put it past them to exploit the knowledge to gain leverage in dealings with Alamigo. But whatever they may do is none of our concern, is it? Duty compels us to hand the journal over to headquarters. You're the leader of our merry band, Sensen, and duty compels me to obey your orders, shite though they often are. You decide whether we hand over the journal or not. Idolo would entrust this decision to me. But what of you, Svarin? Our team. I think we should all take a vote on this. No, forgive me this unseemly display. Guidolo has the right of it. As the leader, mine is the burden of decision. At any rate, this ain't the place for moral dilemmas. Let's get ourselves back to the castrum before Nurval and his mates decide they want to have another go. Yeah, we can take them. Yeah, I'm not really interested. I'm not really interested in growing popularity. And if I want custom artwork, I can literally just do it myself, so... I just need to stop being lazy about it. Guidolo has disappeared somewhere in the castrum, giving me room to ponder matters I shouldn't doubt. I've since read through Gilbard's journal, and I'm afraid there is no two ways about it. He summoned Van Shalon under the pretense of peace, and then slew him with poison. However, one mystery remains. It appears one of Van Shalon's sons was present at the fateful meeting. Landronel was his name, and he narrowly escaped with his life, but instead of crying bloody murder, he announced that his sire had died of illness. He is a man who witnessed his own flesh and blood slain, and in the most underhanded manner, yet he concealed the truth. Why did he do this? I do not understand. But it avails us not to agonize over the motives of those who lived in the past. Nay, our quandary concerns the future. For the future of both nations, the truth is best kept buried. No good can come of digging it up. 'Tis crystal clear what must be done. Yet, though my mind sees the logic, my heart rebels against the idea. Forgive me, Svarin. It seems I require more time to think on it. Well then. Guess we'll leave Sanson to think it over some more. And let's see. Speaking of Gridania. That is the wrong color carbuncle. Yeah, I'll fix that in a moment. The time has come, Svarin. Prin is ready to administer the final trial. Alrighty? Yes, your third challenge is at hand, Master. I shall be glad to at last share the wisdom that has long lain dormant within my pages. Thus far, we've had evaluations of raw power and refinement of skill. What then will this third challenge seek to test? That I cannot tell you. Cannot or will not? I do not keep this detail from you for the sake of my own amusement. It must be secret. Were you aware of the test's purpose, such knowledge would unfairly affect its outcome. What I will tell you, however, is that this trial requires conditions that are akin to an actual battlefield. As such, I must ask that you call fellow summoners to your side and arrange a location where you might join hands against a most realistic primal threat. I'm an artist, too. I can literally do it myself. Thank you for the offer, but I can do it myself. I'm good. Well, this ought to be welcome news for Captain Wolf. I shall see if his acolytes are available. Greetings, this is Imitra. Imitra. Of the Sons of St. Koinak? I have a favor to ask. Well, Captain Wolf was more than eager to accept our request, even offered to arrange exclusive use of a section of Seal Rock. Seems there will be an airship waiting in Ul'dah to fly us to the island. Shall we rendezvous at the landing once you're prepared, then? This will be the final and most grueling challenge. Pray ready yourself, Master, that you are not reduced to so much gruel. Do you want, Wandering Moogle? Ah. You're giving me a vial of Fantasia. Okay. There we go. There's the right carbuncle. Okay. I don't know about you, Svar, but my nerves are beginning to get the best of me. Captain Wolf and the others have already landed on Seal Rock, so let us not delay the challenge any further. Who could that be? Oh, Summoner Jajasamu, how might I... Pardon? By whom? Lieutenant, can you hear me? Alas, the call was cut off. Svar and our immortal colleagues are under attack. Their situation sounds dire indeed. Thanks, but I'll have to pass. Their situation sounds dire indeed. All the summoners are crippled by injuries, and Captain Wolf alone fights to keep the foe at bay. Our planned battle has become rather more real than we anticipated. We'd best explain matters to the pilot and arrange a rescue party. Ambushed, you say? Understood. I'll put in a call for reinforcements, but my ship is ready to depart now if you are. Shall we go in ahead? Owie. Are you sure you want to be posting that in public where anybody can see that? Looks like we're on our own now. Ouch. Ouch. Let's do this right. Hmm. Yeah, I wish you'd stop, remembering to keep up your dots, off-center summoner. Haha. Anomalous potential confirmed. Commencing scan. Latent ethereal capacity immeasurable. Standard parameters exceeded. Reinitializing system. What, he wants to go another round? I could go another round. Master Sorry, how have you come to be here? Master, surely you do not mean that sorry. Ah, Principia, they have awoken you. This should suffice. What are you doing, Dur? What did you do to Prin? The construct is unharmed. I simply added another layer of security. Do not disappoint me, Summoner. I will be waiting. How odd. The way he vanished was almost as if... Thal's teeth, what was that all about? Bah, we'll discuss this back in Ul'dah after we've seen to the wounded. You arrived in the nick of time, Svarin. Thanks to you, my soldiers survived that ambush, and they'll be fit for duty again after a bit of rest. Aye, you have our gratitude. If you hadn't plunged into the fray like that, we almost certainly would have perished. You said that bastard was Master Sorry, didn't you? The summoner of ancient Alag? Did them mages have some way of coming back to life? Alright, Lieutenant, let's not jump to conclusions. Oh, he was wielding summoning magic, unlike aught we have ever seen before. Maybe Prin has some idea. I'll be sure to ask. Come, Svarin, let us return to Gridania. I want to see what you've got. Well, what was meant to be Sarin's final trial was certainly testing, to say the least. Tell me, Prin, what makes you so sure that that was Master Sari? Based upon the evidence at hand, there can be no doubt. The vocal and ethereal signatures were identical to those exhibited by my creator. The only aspect that gives me pause is his behavior. Master Sari was never one to offer harm to others with such callous indifference. I would say there's a larger inconsistency to consider here, Prin. Your creator supposedly died several thousand years ago. Yeah, that's probably the more pressing concern. There is one other possibility. The greatest minds of Alec unlocked a science known as cloning, by which they could artificially create a replicant of a living being. Seal Rock is, after all, a construction of the Allegan Empire. Assuming the individual you battled is indeed a clone of Master Sari, then my senses would recognize no appreciable difference. An exact copy of the original person. 'Twould explain much, but the very thought of it is horrifying. Oh, and did he not tamper with your enchantments? Are you truly unharmed? My faculties are undimmed, but the wisdom I was to impart to Master has been sealed behind an arcane lock. I can do nothing, only my creator holds the key. Then your secrets are lost to us. If only Sarin had been able to attempt that third challenge. Attempt? Master has already passed it. Allow me to explain. The third challenge is a test of the summoner's nature. Thus does the trial require the presence of companions and a realistic threat. Master Sari's ambush did, of course, bring an unexpected dimension to proceedings. Yet Master leapt to the aid of his fellow summoners without hesitation, and braved considerable danger to see that they were safely rescued. Selfless acts that more than qualify Master as a worthy successor. I had wondered why power and skill were not sufficient. Sari wished to see his teachings passed on to summoners of noble heart. Correct. He could not countenance the idea that such knowledge might be put to evil ends. Now you understand why his display of violence so confused me. Aye, and all the more reason to suspect an impostor. But whatever this man's identity may be, we will track him down and make him remove that seal. Your purpose is too important. And I will assist you in any way I can. The Master Sari that made me will not stand to see his memory profaned with such wickedness. Well said, Prin. For an enchanted stack of ink and parchment, you have an impressively developed moral compass. I possess neither morals nor a compass. I merely follow my enspelled directions to guide worthy summoners. If I give the impression of such characteristics, then mayhap I am overstepping my bounds as a familiar. No, you're fine, Prin. Forget I mentioned it. I will see if I can unearth more detailed records of Master Sari. Mayhap the story of his later life will aid us in unraveling this present mystery. All right. Say, Toto, you appear to be doing much better. Even your complexion has returned to normal. Indeed, I too noticed that my skin once again glows a healthy shade of green. Star, now that Seitoto has recovered, our search can begin. Ere we depart, let us quickly review what we know. Seitoto's father was a scholar in the Royal Marines who had been dispatched on a mission to infiltrate Amdapur. He was to return with a cure to the disease that threatened to engulf Nim, only he never did. Yes, I'm almost certain he was caught, captured, and then killed by the Amdapuri. Even if that was not the case, after 1,500 years, we can safely assume he's no longer alive. I hold out hope, however, that some of his belongings remain. The Amdapuri were extremely dedicated to expanding their knowledge of healing magic. Anything in a scholar's possession would have been of incredible value to them, and had your father been captured, they would have confiscated all that he had. He would then likely have been transported to a remote and secure location for interrogation. That means our chances of finding anything that once belonged to him will be highest in Amdapur Keep. Oh, Alka, not only are you terribly kind, but you are keen of mind as well. Thank you. Now, in the final years of the War of the Magi, Amdapur was demolished by the Machi. It was overrun with a myriad of void-sent beasts that linger to this day. As we forge forward, you must be sure to keep your wits about you. Amdapur Keep is fraught with dangers both known and unknown. Away we go. Already we're going into a duty. We finally made it. Svarn, if you're ready, please lead the way. A presence chamber. From here we must tread with caution. We know not what dangers lurk in the shadows. Whatever happens, I shall not leave this place without something to remember my father by. All the pages are in tatters. Perhaps we'll have better luck with the next one we find. Let's see about this satchel. Nothing in this bag looks as though it could have belonged to him. Nope. The interrogation of the Nimian spy we apprehended is scheduled to soon take place at the Moot Hall. The healing powers his people wield are not like to those of white magic. Regardless of what it takes, we must find a way to determine the mysterious source of his power. We suspect his robes are crucial to his spellcasting. They will no doubt hold some of the answers. For now, however, we will be sealing them away in one of our mana idols. Svarn, this lock, I think it's about my late father. Then we must begin dismantling the mana idols. One of them might be carrying Seitota's father's things. Well, looks like it's time to get dismantling. Aha! This chest is filled to the brim with treasure. No, this isn't what we're looking for. Let us leave it. Hmm. Why are there so many broken men at... Great gosh, that beast over there! Yep. Nope. No. Stop that. Nope. Stop that. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Hmm. Cough. The stench, it's worse than that of spoiled milk. Rubbish, nothing more. Do-do-do-do-do. Come on. Aha! Is that a cover? This thing must have been feeding on the mana idols. Satota's foreign. Perhaps this is it. Look, it's a Nimian grimoire. I recognize this. It's my father's, and these. These are his robes. They're from the day he left. All of it has been so perfectly preserved, it's almost as though he were wearing them but yesterday. Oh, what's this? Is that his soul crystal? Yes, and within slumbers the fairy that has been with my family for generations. I thought I had lost nearly everyone to that god's forsaken war and the terrible disease that followed. Yet, in spite of all odds, here she is, the last of my family. Here she is, the last of my family, sitting right in the palm of my hand. I would give anything to see her again. Be careful what you wish for. Lilac? Lilac, please, answer me. Oh, that doesn't seem good. Satoto? Satoto, what happened? Wake up! Svarin, something's wrong. She's not responding. We must get her back to Camp Tranquil immediately. Time to haul her back out. Svarin, you're a royal marine and an outstanding scholar besides. Surely you can diagnose what's wrong with her. Satoto has no external injuries, and both her breathing and pulse are stable. Despite this, she appears to have slipped into a coma from which she will not wake anytime soon. She won't be waking anytime soon? No, that can't be. What in the Seven Hells happened back there? Troubled civilians in need of a helping hand, I presume. Might the wood whalers be of assistance? If it isn't the adventure, what brings you to this neck of the woods? Svarin, this is another one of your friends, I take it. Let me just explain the situation real quick. So in essence, a botched invocation rendered this thing unconscious? The solution to that is simple enough. Just leave it there to rest until it wakes up. Thing? How do you speak of Satoto in such a callous manner? And to think that you would suggest we leave this beautiful young lady out here in the open until she wakes up. You must be mad. Young lady? You're quite sure that's what he or she is? My apologies. I shall carry the young girl inside and see that she is given a proper place to rest. But before that, this coat of green mucus isn't contagious, is it? Green mucus? That's not green mucus, it's... never mind. No, it's not contagious. You should be fine. Thank you for your help, sir. It is greatly appreciated. At least for now, we can rest easy knowing that Satoto is safe, or as safe as she can be given the circumstances. All should be in order. I've seen to it that your friend has been given a comfortable bed to rest in until she recovers. Sparn, I shall return to Bronze Lake and inform Surito Karito of all that has happened, and perhaps he will be able to shed light on what is wrong with Seitoto. In the meantime, I would ask that you remain near on hand and keep an eye on her. Don't worry, I shouldn't be away too long. It'd be funny if he didn't even reappear here until I was at the right level for this. Glasses up again. Alright, I think that's everybody. Oh, no, never mind. Turned into an actual yawn. Svarn, I imagine you'd like to get back to it, and so would I. Unfortunately, Miss remains inconsolable. His failure with Laudy, such as it was, weighs on his mind. He's afraid of repeating the same mistake with others. And so, for lack of a better idea, I'm thinking it's time to pay another visit to those furry little shites in the churning mists. What? But why? I can't imagine Mist helping a Moogle. My master used to take me to places like Mogholm when the city became too much. The fresh air, the quiet, the isolation. And yes, I have not forgotten how the Moogles helped Riel and me when we were moody and brooding, though I would argue that we reconciled in spite of their intervention, not because of it. Whatever you say, Sid. Whatever you say. Don't worry, I haven't given up yet. How could I? You wouldn't. I should probably adjust my English voice there. Right then, water under the bridge. No need for palms to be torn from heads and shoved down throats. Yet. Our Mist is taking in the sights, I believe. Why don't you join him? There you are. The wind in your hair, the sun on your face. Here you can immerse yourself in the beauty and the calm and forget the horrors. Almost. How far we have come, you and I. The others, they hesitate, but you understand the obligation, the duty, the need for atonement. Well, what do you need to atone? We have lost so much. So many friends and loved ones. So many moments. We thought we could keep and preserve them, but we are left with anguish in the end. Time strips us of even this bitter reminder if we let it, but I cannot. This pain, this sadness, it is mine to bear, mine alone. This I understand now. Their grief will be mine, and in return I will give them peace. But who and when and where, that is the question. Even we have our limits. Who did I lose? Everyone. No one. We have always been apart, have we not? Perhaps one day you will understand, and then you will share my loathing and contempt. Oh, forgive me. I've been away from the others too long. Sid will be worried. We must return to them at once. There you are. I trust Mist has had ample time to reflect upon his mistake. I have. I am ready to resume my search for those I might help with my power. Difficult though it may be, I do not intend to give up. Glad to hear it. In that case, there's no need to remain here any longer. I say we leave this accursed place and never return. Be silly, Sid. Say we show Mist more of the churning mists. We did come all this way, you know. Come on, there's a place I'd like to show you. Now wait just a goddamned moment. You can't go running off on your own like that. You'll get eaten by a three-headed gooboo. Real! Real! Bugger me with the bleeding. Come on, they cannot have gone far. Watch out for belligerent Dravanians and mischievous Moogles. I think one of those is a more significant threat than the other. Sid, are you beating up Moogles again? Don't give me that look. The little bastards didn't want their heads caved in. They shouldn't have tried to sneak up on me. Besides, they're still alive. You ought to give me credit for holding back. Anyway, I lost sight of the children. I'm not sure which way they went. I'll head north and circle back towards Asa. You head straightways there. Find the floating rocks. Oh boy. Perfect time to take off my glasses. Ah. You should have seen the look on Sid's face when the Moogle started singing and dancing. He was utterly speechless. Why were the Moogles singing and dancing again? It was stupid, really, but I guess you could say that Sid had become obsessed with trying to live up to his master's example, and for all the wrong reasons. He lost his family when he was younger than me. Sir Umpanya took care of him and Frey, but then they died too, so it's just the two of us now. He was angry and short-sighted, but now, well, he's still both those things, but not as much as before, so that's progress, I suppose. Sid's master was very dear to him, wasn't he? Oh, thank the gods, you shouldn't have run off like that. Do you wish to see him again? Your master? Huh? Where is this coming from? What has Riel been telling you? I mean, as much I wish I could have asked him before he passed, but... Wait, no, don't you dare, you little shite! Too late! Oh, Sid, charming as ever, I see. Master.
And this must be Frey's successor. A worthy one, I have no doubt. My name is Umpanya, and it is an honor and a pleasure to meet you, Svarin. You did well to come so far on your own before meeting Sid, and together you have both grown so much in mind and body and soul, as Dark Knights and as true heroes. There was a time when I was hailed as a hero too, for deeds meritorious in the defense of Ishgard and in the name of the Fury. A brave and true temple knight I was, slayer of countless Dravanians, commander beloved of and respected by his men. They would follow me into the seventh hell. And indeed, that is where I led them, time and time again. They would fall, and I would earn the accolades, and then they would give me more green boys with dreams of glory. Green boys with red blood spilled on white snow, again and again and again. And then one day, I couldn't remember the first one's face. I'd forgotten the face of the first boy who gave his life for me. That was the day I left the Temple Knights.
I know that tale by heart, but not the tale of what came after. Why, a goodly man with titles and wealth, a man who could have lived out his days in quiet comfort, why that man chose instead to walk the path, and to once more accept 2 children into his care.
Aye, you asked me that very question long ago, and I told you that one day you would understand. When you were older and wiser and stronger. Shall we put you to the proof, Cid, and see if today is that day?
You always were fond of your tests.
Now, don't be cross. You've only yourself to blame. These are your memories, remember? Ha, but of course you do. The point is, deep down, you wanted this. And while there's no substitute for the genuine article, you could do a lot worse. So do me this honor, all of you. One last dance with the dead. Show me the man you have become, Sidurgu of the Obsidian Heart.
Oh, come on. Ouch. You dear. Guys, move. Ouch. Stepped in too soon. It is going quite well. Oops. Oh crap. Never mind, it's not going well. I wasn't paying enough attention to Riel. I've already read through this, so and skip through real quick. Cid is displeased with this. Do-do-do-do. Once more with feeling. There we go. Get in here. Yeah. No, 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 no. There we go. Come on. Oop. Ow, I'm in pain. Sid, get out of there. Oh, jeez, okay. Nope. Not what I meant to hit. Ouch! Yeah. You call that a reward? Oh, you son of a... That got a bit dicey there.
Well done, Svarn. Well done indeed. Frey would be proud to know that you carry on his legacy, and mine. And Sid, my boy, my beloved boy, you nearly had me.
Spare me your sympathy, you bloody shade. I lost and that's the end of it. You
You kept Riel and Svarn out of harm's way, Sid. You did well. Learn to shut up and take the compliment. You asked me once why I chose to walk the path, why I chose to look after you and Frey, even though deep down you already know. But since I lost, I owe you the answer from my lips. I was angry. Angry with the Temple Knights, angry with myself, angry with this twisted world where good men die for nothing. I was seeking justice for my boys, and forgiveness for my sins. I saved lives and punished the wicked, and for a time, that was enough. But nothing lasts forever, does it? And a man ought to have a legacy. I failed my boys as a temple knight, but you two were my second chance. I would teach you everything I knew, everything I learned from my mistakes, so you wouldn't have to make them. I would send you out into the world and do great things, and maybe, it would all balance out. Well, that's all I have to say about that. You know what comes next, don't you? Now, I suppose I ought to give you a word of advice before I disappear in a puff of smoke. I am your predecessor's master, after all. People like us will never know peace. Every moment brings us closer to death. Those of our enemies, our loved ones, and yes, our very own. The fear of death is what keeps most men alive. That dread, that desperation to escape the inevitable, if only for a little longer. But we are not like most men. We have seen what awaits us beyond the abyss. We have tasted that despair, bathed in that oblivion. We have wept rivers for our dead and cursed the gods for their cruelty. That is our sword and our strength, and that is why you may one day stand above us all. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Take care, Sid. Be nicer to the girl, and try to be less of a chocobo's arse.
Oh, for the love of... As the aether flows into your soul crystal once more, from the depths of the fading abyss, you hear a whisper. Good, good. Glad to see it all worked out in the end. As for you, Mist, I distinctly recall telling you not to do that. Forgive me. Had I known it would come to violence, I... Don't you dare start pouting. I'm annoyed, and sore all over, but it's nothing that won't heal with time. All that I ask is that you promise not to do it again without warning and consent. Memories can be powerful and painful, in more ways than one. That said, he was right. I've only myself to blame. If I thought I could defeat him, I would have. But I didn't think I had a chance, and so I didn't. Ugh. His injuries are worse than I thought. We should hurry back to Mogholm. All right, Sid, get on my chocobo. For a moment, I was certain that he would fly into a fury. Could it be that he is grateful for the experience after all? Then it was not in vain. Tired and broken though he may be, he is nevertheless better for the pain, and in time, me too, maybe. There's still hope. Redemption is not beyond us. Off we go, back to the Mogholm. Yeah. Even when the blade is broken, too. Ugh. I'm afraid Riel is right. I'm going to need some time to recover. I'm not fit to travel in my condition. Which means... Oh, gods, help me. I'm going to have to stay with these furry little shites even longer. 2 more times, was it? 2 more times and we'll be finished with this boys' crusade. Not soon enough. Spar and be a dear and punch a Moogle for me, would you? I am not punching any Moogles. Maybe I'll flick their little pom-poms, but that's all. And I may as well take a detour to Level up. Dancer. Because I would like that to be on par with everything else. Let's see where... I have to remember where the hell everything I have is. Yep. Considering all these lag spikes I'm getting, I might want to consider doing a refresh after this. Yep. I'm a dancer, it's my job to be flashy. Don't like that. Nope. Remember, we're stuck at everything. Yep. Ow. All of the ranged DPS get Peloton. For maximum haste. Which is also kind of hilarious considering one of the ranged DPS is Machinist, aka the guys with the guns. People like to say that Machinist casts Peloton by shooting at everyone's feet to make them go faster. Yeah, exactly. Oh, God. I'm not liking those lag spikes. Ouch! Why did all of you insist on ganging up on me? I mean, I know I aggroed you, but come on. Hi, beasties.
I have you.
Nope. Oh no.
I have you.
I just watched as the mole youth was about to get pummeled. So I saw where they were standing and I was like, oh, they're gonna get hit. Ow! Alas. Poor kids trying their best. Oh jeez, oh jeez. Did all of you get hit? Yeah, very colorful. Bardo's Metal is honestly pretty fun that way. I'm sure it's perfectly safe.
This blow shall end you.
I don't think it ended him. What is this mystical OSHA of which you speak? I have heard of no such OSHA. Yep. Ow. Yeah, that would seem like a terrible place to stand in a horror game. Thinking of particular indie horror games I can think of. RPG Maker ones specifically. Keep misreading metalling Dara as melting Dara. Right? It's a really delicate balance. But when it's done well, it's like, goddamn. Okay, time to dance around again without actually attacking anything. With death will you dance? I mean, telling the necromancer who's currently a dancer to dance with death seems a bit redundant. Right? Where are you gonna go? Okay. Guess I'll take this one. Yo, hi. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that was close. If I got their weapons at it, I'm just like, eh. Steer clear of those two. Damn it. It's fine. I only got hit once. No big deal. Whee! Into the water we go. Yeah. A little bit of both. Ugh. Guess I shouldn't have gone for a dip in the water there.
This blow shall end you.
Yep. Two big balls. I'm sure all your questions have perfectly logical answers.
I have you.
Yes.
This blow shall end you.
Here we go. Yep. Get out of there. Oh dear. Mole youth, what are you doing? Oh, we did get it as a mount. Ah, hitting the wrong button. Yep. Turn away. Yep.
Look upon a samurai of Dama.
Aw, come on.
Out of my way.
Are we gonna skip the wing phase this time or not? Yeah. Yeah, no. There we go. Wonder. Oh, emptier of purses. All right, let's quit out for a moment and clear out my memory so we can get a little bit less lag. There we go. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Pray to the lag lord to please leave us alone. Go. Back in we go. Wait in line. Right? It's not around. see how long it'll take to, Mhm. Ew. Yeah, exactly.
Children of the land, do you hear? Echoes of truths that once rang
While I sit and wait to be led into a raid, I will be right back.
one
Not
true
coming.
love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Welling over long seas of blood.
I see you guys started partying while I was gone.
Death on afterthought to those who fight for naught.
Oh, this portrait? That's Archifant. Yeah, it's definitely been a while since that, hasn't it? It's fitting that we have Dragon Song playing right now.
Children of the land and sea this. Why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust
Mood whiplash! That sounds like it would have been fun even if it was tiring. Yeah, good rest over there. Aha! Oh! We haven't been here, yet. Not since the, what's it? Not since it was remade. So this is going to be a little bit, this is going to be a little bit new to me. Yep. And Samurai went charging in. Got at least one newbie in here. Almost certainly the tank, given how they're doing this, how they're approaching this. And also the scholar. Oh. Technical issues are the worst. Ah. The scholar does know what they're doing here. Yeah, crap. stupid things. Yeah. Oh crap. Oh crap! Oh, that got dicey for a moment there. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Alright, these guys don't move, thankfully. Poor samurai. Which one do we want to go in first? The scholar clearly wants to actually try and get the things we need. Yeah. Yeah. You're competent, mostly. I'm guessing Scholar is going to want to... Yep. Scholar wants to get all this stuff, so... God damn it! Not me! I mean, the thing is, the scholar's the one doing all the healing. The last thing you want to do is run away from the healing. Fire and fruit. It's been a hot minute since I actually tried to do the do it properly, so the refresher is definitely appreciated on their part. Nope. Yep. There we go. Yep. Scholar clearly wants to be thorough about this. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. This one's totally gonna be fine too, right? Nope. Just noticed the scholar's fairy is a little topaz carbuncle. That's adorable. Yep. Yep. Got a little bit turned around. Yeah. Nope, not. Ooh. Hank's getting a little gutsy. Scholar take care of this. She knows what she's doing. There you go. Yep. Huh? Yep. That's definitely a new mechanic, or a new implementation of that old mechanic. No! No, thank you. Come on. Yep. Nope. There we go. Level up. Oh wow, I did get all the commendations. Holy shit. Like, damn. I was not expecting to get commendations for that. Apparently, as they should.
Echoes of truths that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined. One true love they did find, bringing life.
How many commendations? I have 167 commendations.
Bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by
Let's go to the lobby. Mend my shit. I was about to say heal my shit, but okay. This is true. Just because it's inanimate doesn't mean that it doesn't deserve healing. All that you've seen and heard, your knowledge, I would have it. No secret stratagems, you say? That is well. I expected as much. The Dotharl are not schemers. They live only for war, for the contest of strength and will. They are fierce, aye, and to face one is to court death.
Meet us on the field and make ready to ride with your ancestors. Such were the words of their Hatun, Sadu.
Right? Speak not that devil's name in the presence of the most radiant.
You bade us tell you of the Dotharl, yet you will not hear the name of their leader?
After the last Nodum, she gave great offense. The most radiant brother called to him the women of the steppe, that he might look into their eyes and see if Nama looked back. But that Gidan, that feral Udang, she spat curses and called forth flames. She scorched the soil and refused to present herself. 3 days and nights had we fought to claim the Dawn Throne, and still she shows Brother Magni such disrespect, such defiance. By rights should she pay with her life. Yeah, but she won't go quietly, and you know it. Speak not another word, Batu, or you will pay with yours. Her words are air, as the Domans say. However, they are proof of your service to the sun. Go and fetch the others from their cells.
My lord, Leaves, are you unharmed?
Thanks to you and Sfarad, we are free to return to Mol Ailu, I take it? Right. By your deeds have you proven yourselves to be warriors brave and true. You may return to the Mole and make ready for the Nodum, on one condition. To fight in the Nodum is to be bound by it. Swear, here and now, to abide by the law of the steppe, to accept the supreme authority of the Han, whomsoever it may be. We swear. Actually, let me. We swear. There we go. Well done, my friends. I knew you would not fail. I should be glad to hear of your experiences with the Dothar, but as time is of the essence, let us converse en route. Alright. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that genuinely was his intention. Come, come. Serena and the others are waiting. Alright, time to make the long, long trek back to Mole Hilo. There. They really do go out of their way to make these steps seem vast. Please don't hit me. Leave me alone, Mammoth. So many good sheepies. We're back. Thank the gods you are all right. When you failed to return, I feared the worst. But here you are, hale and whole, and you survived Bardom's medal. Blessed are we to have you as allies. With your strength, we may have a chance. An autumn is nigh, and Serena would have you make your final preparations. My friends, we are come to the final day of the Sagansar, to the Nodam. The battle will commence with the rising of the sun. The Gar will scatter the soil, and the steppe will be unbound. A great Ovu will erupt from the earth and call for a new Han. All will converge upon the light, and the warrior who claims it will win the day. Precious little time remains. Pray use it to prepare for the battle. Many of the young ones have never taken part in a Nodam. They are nervous. Perhaps you might favor them with some few words. It would do much to ease their fears. Alright, time to go rally people. Yeah. Step 1, don't die. That's kind of all the steps you need, really. Hey, how you doing? When we were young, my friends and I could scarcely wait to challenge Bardom's medal. We longed to become warriors. The day came and went, but we rarely fought men, mostly beasts, and now we must stand against the Orinir and the Dotharl. You've seen them, taken the measure of them. Do you believe we can win? Yeah, I think we can take them. Yes, yes, it was the gods' will that we fight. Surely it is their will that we win, of course. Button. How strange this feeling, the thrill before battle, a battle in which I may die. We will fight, we will win, and we will return to Mol Ilo together. Yes, yes, of course we will. I must have faith. I must have courage. I've not understood the motives of the gods, but I have accepted their guidance ever since I was a child. If they would have us fight, I must believe they have their reasons. So I shall fight with all my might, and if it is the gods' will, then we shall win. Ah, it is you, the one who helped the children with their chores. For that I must thank you. Though mayhap I will repay the favor in battle. Yes, I too will fight in the Nodum, though you may not see me. While you and yours contest the Ovu, my comrades and I will devote our efforts to preventing other tribes from interfering. We are few, and we are weak, but we shall do what we can to aid you. Go well, traveler, and if it be the gods' will, let us speak again when the day is done. Where's the last guy? Maybe inside? Yes. Right there. Yeah. Lots of quests all around. Not story important quests. At the behest of the Hatun, you speak with us, yes? You are kind to do so, and I am grateful. Do not underestimate the power of words. A warrior conquers one with his hands, but 1,000 with his head. Even you cannot fight forever. Already I sense a change in the people. Their hearts soothed, their resolve strengthened. This we owe to you. We are of the soil, the wind, and the water. We are not conquerors. But we are yet the children of Nama. We are yet Zayla. We were made for battle, to kill and be killed. We delight not in such things, but let no man doubt that they are in our nature. Flesh, blood, bone, that which was given we offer unto the gods as tribute. This day we embrace death, ours and our enemies. So too must you embrace this truth, for this is who we are, who you are become as warriors of the steppe. May the gods guide you to victory. All that remains is to wait for daybreak. Ooh boy! We ready? You are ready for battle, Svarn?
I see you, soil bearers.
The soil has been scattered, and the steppe reborn! Sanctified and unbound, she calls for a new Han! Go forth and claim her, Dothal, and bring death to all who bar your way!
It begins, Grandmother.
I must say, it's been a while. Is everyone ready?
A samurai is always ready. You shall remember this soon enough once I have taken to the field.
So we take on all comers, and then it's off to Doma. I can't wait.
Thank you, my friends. Upon the soil of one and all shall our deeds be inscribed.
To triumph in the Nodum, you and your allies must race from Mol Ilo towards the Ovu in the distance, while fending off attacks from other tribes. Once you arrive at the Ovu, you must claim it for the Mole, but be warned that the warriors of other tribes can do so as well, and only the first will be crowned Han. Prevent your opponents from claiming the Ovu and endure their assault to win the Nodum for the Mole.
Grant us favor, O Mother of the Dusk, and to victory guide them all.
Here we go!
Forward! Forward!
Come on. Stuck on everything.
Out of my way!
No, you don't. Where are you guys? Where did you guys disappear to? There you are. Oh. Aha! I did not realize I had gotten the fan dance. Time to claim it. Ah, God damn it, Magni! Yeah, exactly. You came as I knew you would, for you too are a warrior of the steppe. I was busy doing something. I salute you, traveler, and should be honored to face you alone. But the Dothar thirst for blood and will suffer no duels. Here they come! Bear witness, Father Azim, the soil shall drink deep of blood this day. Boy, I really need a dance partner.
Rise, brothers of the sun! Know your place!
Yep, damn it. Hello there. No? No, you don't. Fucking no.
Hearken to the chaos, brothers!
Come on. Ow, 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 ow.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh no, you fucking don't. Sato, where are you? Shine light, yeah. Focus fire. Come on. Yeah. There we go. I'm not letting you summon a fucking meteor in the middle of the field, Sato.
Bow down before me!
How about not? Oh, you asshole.
This one to me!
The sun cannot be extinguished.
How's that working out for you, Magni? Prevented him from doing it before I realized I had to. Nope. No, thank you. Bad timing. Nope, come on. Ha!
Not enough!
I am hurting. Watch my back.
The steppe has spoken. Then the Harnies.
We have won. The Maul have won. The Dawn Throne is ours.
We did it. And you, my friend, you were magnificent. Magnificent and, not a little terrifying.
What a strange tale this has become. think I suffered them to live.
On your guard, Otun. The wind warns of men in iron.
I thought I'd find you here, Eorzean! Dearest of all my enemies! Today's the day I finally get to kill you! And then they'll give me a shiny medal and my choice of posting. Bloody perfect it is! Well, go on then! Kill him! Kill them all!
Dearest of all his enemies, eh? Congratulations. Hearken to me, honored warriors of the steppe! Our enemies intrude upon this sacred ground! Have you yet the strength to oppose them?
You forget to whom you speak, Doman. We are the Undying Ones. We are Dothal!
If this be the will of the mole and their Han, so be it. The sun shall abide by the law of the steppe.
Warriors of the Steppe, with me. All right, ladies, let's give them a show.
Time to get serious!
This blow shall end! Mark well and war!
Love that this is just... Love that this is just pure chaos. I can't even see who I'm killing. Whoa. Oh, no, you don't. Here, at least take a power up.
Bugger, bugger, bugger!
Wow, that cleared the field.
You
Thank you, Sadu. And that's why we had to stop.
impossible! He was there for the taking! What do I have to do? I need more men, more weapons, more power! Ah!
As if we'd lose to the likes of him. And we're only gonna get stronger. Stronger and stronger until we're strong enough to take back everything they stole.
I have kept my promise, Serena. They are yours to command.
Oh, yes, of course.
Brothers and sisters of the steppe, the Nardum is ended, and we Mol now claim the Dawn Throne. No demands shall we make of you, save these. Heed our comrades' words, and honor the law of the steppe.
Before I fought for the Mall, I fought for my homeland, for Doma.
To Doma, would you have us go to fight your war and win your freedom? Very well. The battlefield matters not, nor else the enemy. In battle do our souls burn bright. And better the mole's law than that of the sun. Arrogant and foolhardy were their pronouncements. Already you and yours show better sense.
The sun shall answer your call, Doman. Wild as the wind the Otun and her brood may be, but they will deliver you naught. We will deliver you your kingdom.
Weak and few as we are, the Mol will fight for Doma too, if you will have us.
Well then, I believe naught remains but to return to Doma at the head of a Zayla army, my lord. I cannot wait to see the look on Yugiri's face.
Nor I. We shall depart as soon as our forces are assembled and rejoin our comrades. And then, my friends, we shall bring freedom to the people of Doma!
Your Imperial friend has truly impeccable timing. He's not my friend. Had he come even a few moments earlier, he might actually have stood a chance. In any event, that is 2 battles won in a single day, which, by my reckoning, gives us twice the cause to celebrate. But first, I pray you grant me a moment to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to freeing my homeland from the tyranny of the Empire. I am in your debt. Of course, if all goes to plan, this is like to be but the first of many such debts. Yet I promise to ensure my insolvency with a smile, out of gratitude to the Kami for seeing fit to send you hither. Right? Ian has what can be best described as a shite-eating grin. But it would be rude of me to monopolize your attention. Doubtless there are others who would speak with you. Let us go and greet Temelun Hatun. Welcome, warriors of the steppe. It is an honor to receive you once more. We observed the battle from a distance and marked the moment of your triumph. In that instant, I wept tears of joy. Not only did you bring us victory in the Nodum, but you ensured that every one of my kinsmen returned with their lives. Some were more gravely wounded than others, but none were lost to us. We could not have asked for anything more. If it is not too much of an imposition, would you be willing to go and speak with them? A simple gesture for those with whom you shared the battlefield. You know, these pants combined with with this top actually look kind of neat. This is not a bad look. Let's go talk to people and then call it a night. Some part of me still struggles to believe it, but we won. We defeated the Oranir and the Dothar and won. When they appeared before us, I was filled with such fear as I had never known. But then I saw you charge with Serena and the others, and before I knew it, I was running and shouting. I'll carry the memory of that moment with me always, as well as the moment when you became one with the Ovu and were declared Han. The victory pose you struck was a sight to behold. I say, would you be willing to show us again? Aye, that's the stuff of legends. That's the Han in all his splendor. You're right. Praise be to the Han and to the gods for guiding him to us. Glory to the Han and his comrades, forever and ever. Forever and forever, 100 years the Han. And I think that's a nice little note to end things on for the night. Thank you all for coming, everybody, and have a good evening.